This is Meri at the Meri Atelier, and today is Thursday, February 17th. I'm still just getting myself together here. Let's get out on my stream and say good morning. My tablet's good morning. I'm going to set my quality up while I have the chance. They always start me out at 144 on this tablet. Hi, Arlene. Good morning. Oh, my goodness. We're going to be working with this a little bit more tomorrow. Let me zoom in a little so you guys can see. I'm getting myself together this morning. That might be a little too much. There. I got the reflection over here of my light. I guess that helps. Okay. So this is a cluster that I made. And I'm thinking I'm going to use it for steampunk. I'm going to draw a black vest on him. He needs a vest and maybe a hat. Let's give him a vest. That works. Maybe put a big old watch on him. Now a hat. Not going to get much of a hat on him. He's a little more steampunky. Maybe he'll hold a feather. Of sorts. There. Good morning, Arlene. Hi, Verika. Good morning, Gigi. Good morning, ladies. Hi, Kimberly. Good morning, early birds. I had to get myself together this morning, and I think I'm going to start out this morning by deconstructing this book. Now I'll probably have to zoom out a little. I'll be glad when I find my camera. I don't know what happened to my camera. I cannot find my camera, my webcam. It's here somewhere. Let me zoom out a little more now. Put the like that. I got this at the library. It's like my holly candle. And take a sip of tea. I got this book at the library for 25 cents. And, yeah, I'm going to deconstruct it for the art, for the folk art. Lots of nice images in here. Ooh, I love colonial art. I love it because it's just so uniquely human. It's just so uniquely human. All right. So Angie's not in here, but for those of you who squinch at the utility knife, fair warning. Hi, Rhonda. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. Kimberly, Verika, Arlene, Mrs. Gigi. And I want to try to leave the fly page again. These two pages are together. Now let's just take this one out. Because, and we are going to disassemble this if we can get this out and leave this page. And my fingers are out of the way. Yes. There it went. And so I still have this page is still in here nice and secure. Now let's see if I can do the same over here. And again, this back page is attached to it. So let's take the acknowledgements out. And see if I can't get this out. There we go. Now, there we go. There we go. Yay! And now I have this in here secure and this in here secure. And I'll probably have to break the spine at some point because I can tell you this, I very rarely work on a 1/2 inch spine. But we'll save the book cover. There we go. Hi, Ann. Good morning, Ann Lar. Hi, Crafting with Miss Kristen. Welcome, welcome. Kimberly says, my husband always tells me to cut away from yourself. Yes. Yeah, because I had my hand out of the way. I'll put the knife away. Successful operation. Yes, Ann. And Ann is in here, and today is Thursday. This is Ann's Craft and Chat Day in her Facebook group. She starts it after my stream at 10 Eastern, 9 Central. If you're a member of her Facebook group, you have to be a member. If you're not a member and you want to join in, just hit the join request and answer the questions. I was seeing if I couldn't get that shine. I guess maybe a piece of paper. Let's do this piece of paper. There, that'll help. I still got the shine over here. My lighting. It's reflecting my lighting. I guess it's coming from, oh, there it's better. All right. So, let's take apart this. Let's put my holly candle here. In honor of our holly that we passed away this week. Oh, you early birds are in here. All right, let's just start deconstructing the pages. See what kind of pages we have in here. The American folk art presented in this volume encompasses a broad and lively range of paintings, carvings, embroideries, pottery, and household furnishings and utensils produced primarily before the 20th century. So before the 20th century would be 1800s and prior. Settlement was still going on in the 1800s, and large segments of the population lived in rural areas. Those people who lacked ready access to ready-made projects had to craft many household items themselves or give someone else. And the natural desire to own or give someone else something beautiful could turn the challenge of making such goods into a creative process. Well, that's how it is for us. Look at that. Isn't that cool? An American portrait, the detailed pictorial record left by the early folk arts. Isn't that cool? It's got a bird hanging on a ring here. Can't see it very well, but there's a bird there. The feathers here. Like bunny rabbit ears. Aww. And this is where these pages are glued, not stitched. So there's no signatures in here, so these pages are going to come out one at a time. But these are pages that I don't think that I can rip, so these will become interest pages. If I have beautiful art on each side, I'll put them inside of a journal. There'll be some that I'll be able to cut. I don't know which ones. I'm not sure which ones because they're all interest. I'd love to be able to cut those, but I'm not so good at cutting miniatures anyway, so miniature circles. Yeah, this is the problem when you have to make a choice when you have art that you like on both sides. So I call these interest pages when I put them in my journals. And just, this book is filled with art on both sides. Start at the back. Holly's candle, I'm going to have to move it. Let's take this and put it over here. Surely there'll be something I can take out of here and fussy cut. This one can be fussy cut. I don't know. There's art on both sides. This one I probably could because there's horses here. Now, I don't think I could fussy cut those out. And I could get these pretty good. There's more horses over here. And roosters. And shelves of folk art. Oh my. It's going to be hard making some decisions here. Now I could probably cut this out because there's stuff over here, but I could probably get this out. It might cut into him. We'll see. And these are the rooms. Rooms and houses when it's showing the room setting. I try to pick things out of the room like this picture here. And, maybe baskets or the rooster on the wall, pictures on the wall. Because I'm not so interested in there. For me, the chairs and stuff like that, I might pick a little man out of there. Living with folk art. This is a cool picture. But look at what's on the back. Look at that. You have to pick and choose sometimes. You have to say, well, I have something similar to one thing, but not the other. These are cool. Cool pieces. Hi, Angie. Good morning, Angie. Hi, Nashwa. Good morning. Good morning, good morning, ladies. Looks like their depiction of Adam and Eve, and the tree is just kind of like a twig, and they got a snake going around it there. And this is a neat blanket, coverlet quilt. Yeah, a lot of these I'll call interest pages because, oh my goodness, look at this. Look at this. Look at the dolls. Homemade dolls. Oh. Wow. And although this on the other side is so neat, I probably would have a hard time fussy cutting that, but look at these dolls. Folk sculptor John Scholl. Got a picture of him. A German immigrant who settled in Pennsylvania. Ah. Very cool. All right, I'm getting to the gummy part here, where I can see if I can't cut some of that off. might be a little harder on this side. For 25 cents, I will get my enjoyment out of this book. And a lot of these pages will go back uncut in my journals as interest pages. So I don't feel bad deconstructing these type of books. I will cut out some of the images, but all right. I'd like to get over to that library again, but I'm headed in a different way today. I'm going to try to peek into Anne's room for a little while. I've got to get to the bank. Oh, these walking sticks are so awesome. Look at those. Walking sticks. Ornamental canes. I call them walking sticks. They're canes. Usually a cane is used to help balance yourself. A walking stick is just you carry when you go out for a walk. You don't really need it for balance. These are cool. Pie jaggers. That one's cool. This one's got a hand holding it. Matchbox holders, match holders, box holders. Expressions of the people. I love folk art. It's so beautiful. It's so hard to decide which side. Could almost make a journal and do your own. With these type of pages, there are so many that you can't decide what to use. You could almost make a journal and do your own folk art on the blank pages. Paper art. Calligraphic drawings. They got a beautiful bird there with a script. That took more of an artist to do that. They really applied the glue to this one. And you could take an X-Acto knife and just slice down there. I've done that before too. Yeah, I got more down here. Yeah, this entire book has beautiful pictures on both sides. I don't think I'm going to be able to fussy cut, pick and choose much on these. Decorated tables. Theorem painting. By the 1820s, most academies had incorporated stencil painting into their curricula. In exercises designed to teach theoretical system of painting, students use stencils to create compositions in pastel or paint. Framed and displayed, the works on silk, velvet, or paper were considered to be respectable as freehand paintings, and a craft once associated with decorating walls and woodwork was now elevated to art. That could be a technique. Theorem painting could be a technique that we could reinvent and play with. Look, here are some more. Still lives. Let's bring this up here. Still lives. Still lifes were favorite subjects for schoolgirl theorems. The compact arrangement of fruit in the painting above, they're talking about this one, is typical, while the 1830s composition at right here, signed by the artist, shows a far more imaginative, shows far more imagination. Well, I don't know. They're saying this one shows more imagination than that one. In addition to stenciled elements, it features many hand-painted details, including the knife. So they're saying because they included the knife there and some of the hand-painted details, that it's more imaginative. That's interesting. And I guess this one was all done by stencils, even though it's probably because they use stencils, it's a little more precise. Here they're saying that because they included more hand-painted details, it's more imaginative. That's interesting that they would interpret it that way. Classroom views. Oh, look at the size of that teacher. He's towering over all those little kids. That's it says unhappy scholars appear in this 1852 picture by Jonathan Jennings. They don't look happy. They're sitting on a stool reading their books. This little guy has his book right up in front of his face. And the teacher towers over him. This little guy behind him is running away. Morning pictures. Pictures of funeral art. And these are schoolgirl needlework. Yeah, I don't think this would be a book that... There are too many beautiful pictures in here to cut up both sides. This will probably be, I'll probably do my next journal on folk art. I could just do a journal on folk art, create one and not call it a monthly one, just work in it when I feel like it. A lot of my journals I work on just because I feel like it. I could have done a reverse collage in here, but then you get rid of a lot of the interesting text when you do that. I'd rather have interest pages, I think. We could include some slow stitching here when they talk about schoolgirl pictures. These are made in 1832. The Fractur Puzzle Book, Fractur, F-R-A-K-T-U-R, or Turn Up, T-U-R-N-U-P. Above features Bible stories designed for young readers who would flip the half pages up or down in sequence while following a rhyming text. So there, you guys, let me hold this up so you can see. They got flips there. This is this page. See how it's got a horizontal line there? Those were flips. I don't think these were flips here. That could be a fun technique to do. And then there's a rhyming verse in here. Wow. Illuminated Fractur. The distinctive artistry of the Pennsylvania Germans is nowhere more apparent than in the ornate hand-lettered illustrated family records, devotional pieces, and other works on paper known as Fractur, F-R-A-K-T-U-R. That would be another technique. That would be another technique to play with. Let's see. Do I have my... Of course I don't. Is it out in the other room? Yes, it is. While I'm talking about all of these, let's just jot down on here some of my thoughts on reinventing folk art. Ideas. Fractur. What else did I say here? Oh, the schoolgirl needlework. You could take a piece of slow stitching. I'm going to put Fractur flip pages and needlework. And then I'm going to put slow stitch. And let's see. Oh, those are two I'm just going to jot down now. I'll go back through these. These are some cool pieces. I think I'll start me a folk art journal. This is just too inspiring. Pottery, I can't do much with the pottery. I could draw. Decorated stoneware. And you think, you know, the 1800s is not that long ago in history, I mean, it isn't like it's 1,000 years ago. It's a couple of centuries ago. And you think a lot of these pieces, if they survived, they're in private collections or in museums. And you think of the art that we create today. You think of the art that we create today, a lot of it 100 years from now might be considered folk art, in the sense that, of course, our folk art would be a lot different in that we have a lot more sophisticated tools to work with, more things available to us. But you think of 100, maybe 200 years from now, how much of our art is going to survive? And will there be books written about it? You know, will somebody go and pick an art journal and say, there was a movement in the latter 20th century and the early 21st century where ladies at home did a lot of, well, we'll say folks at home did a lot of art journaling, and show some of the art journals. And, you know, I just think history is going to be interesting. Of course, I won't be alive to see it, but it makes you wonder how much of your art and all this, the slow stitching movement that we have on now, how much of it is going to survive into 200 or 300 years from now, and how is it going to be perceived? Will they be so electronic that they don't have handmade pieces anymore? Will paper art no longer be a thing because people are no longer using paper? It's all going to be electronic, you know? And it's interesting to think about those things. The Fish Decoys of Oscar Peterson. Decoys here. Wildfowl decoys. Weather vanes. If you could design a weather vane for your garage, what would it look like? If you could design a weather vane for your garage, I'm not going to say house, because I'm going to say garage, because we really don't have barns in the city. What would it look like? What would it look like? Would you put a cow on it? A dog? You might put a dog or a cat. The carousel. So even though these people did not have all the wonderful things we have today, look at the art that they created. Carousel animals. Oh, wow. I'd go riding on one of those carousel animals, wouldn't you? Fire buckets and parade hats. Parade hats. Design a parade hat. Trade banners. trade banners are something that is more business associated. Signs. Pennsylvania sign at the top was made for a woodworker. Painted signboards. The signboard at left hung outside the Blue Hill Hotel in Milton, Massachusetts. I don't know what that's supposed to be. Trade symbols might publicize a professional or community service. Is that a tooth? It is. The mid-19th century wooden tooth. There's a wooden tooth. Aw, shoes, glasses for an eye doctor maybe, an optometrist. Trade symbols. I just love folk art. There's a lot of interesting pictures in here too. The keeping shop. I've never heard of a keeping shop. The trade signs and shop figures that merchants customarily placed outside their stores once enticed customers to spend their money on ever-increasing range of goods during the 1800s. Since there was no wholesaling, merchants in both cities and small towns generally made their own wares and thus concentrated on a single product. The hat maker crafted and sold hats, for example, while the apothecary purveyed the drugs and remedies he mixed. One exception to the specialized shop, however, was the rural trading post, where farmers bartered their excess produce for necessities ranging from bullets to molasses. Gotta. City shops became retail outlets for manufactured goods, and the trading posts developed into the bustling emporium known as the country store, which now stocked food delicacies, toilet soaps, Paris ribbons, Brussels lace, Paris ribbon, and Brussels lace, as well as more ordinary basics. The keeper of the country store often served as the banker, postmaster, and his place of business might double as a meeting lodge, social club, where townspeople could gather to discuss politics or play checkers. I guess they called them keeping shops. I've never heard of it called a keeping shop. Look at this. Look at these. Awesome pictures in this book. I can't think of one I want to fussy cut out. They're all wooden shop figures. They're all too cool. Ship carvings. Yeah, I'm gonna have to divide this one in half. Too bad. The art of the professional. Here, let's get these off now. I'm about done here. Urata Salisbury Field, who lived from 1805 to 1900, started painting years before photography was introduced into the country. Did a family portrait painting. So these are some folk artists. Emma Cady, John and James Bard, William Matthew Pryor, Joseph Hidley. Of course, this book is going to be backwards now. Sheldon Peck, Shades of Our Ancestors. This portable silhouette chair, devised around 1800 by the Swiss inventor. So he set this person in a chair, shone a light behind him so that he could draw their silhouette. Isn't that cool? That's his easel type thing there. Silhouette art. He basically made a shadow on a piece of paper by putting the lady between the light source and the paper, and then he got behind the paper. This is an easel type thing, and he just traced the outline silhouette. That might be fun to try sometime. Shadow silhouette art. Rufus Porter. And then we're back to these. These are well known. These are well known paintings here. Amie Phillips, best known work. This painting shows the crisp composition that characterized his mature style. He did the faces pretty good, I have to say. The dress is a little stiff, but I think he did pretty good on his faces, better probably than me. Amie Phillips. Yeah, he did pretty good on the faces. All right. So, I haven't been looking at chat. I've been engrossed in this book. Let me come out and look at chat here. Folk art. I'm going to keep my list up here toward the front. This was a book, this was certainly worth 25 cents just to go through it this morning. Had a 25-cent walkthrough through folk art. I do think I'm going to make an art journal and use these as interest pages. All right, let's see what's going on in chat. Arlene says, Mary's going to be forcing her brother to sit between the light and the canvas. I don't know if I could get him to do that. I'd probably have to wait until he fell asleep in his chair or something and set up a contraption around him. That would be funny. Hi, Donna Betts. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Dolly Face Do-It-Yourself Diva. Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you join us. That is an awesome find. I really need to take a trip to my library. Yes, you do, Dolly. This was on a sale table. And let me tell you, they have a sale book section. So it's not something that just happened. It's a continuing, ongoing thing. And I got to get back to that library and pick out some more. But I want to use what I got because, you know, once you find a good source, it's easy to get it to piled up. Let's get to a picture here while I'm talking. Let's just fold this open like that. Yeah, visit your library. Sometimes they have sale rooms. Here's where Dolly came in. Welcome, Dolly. She says, good morning, Meri and everyone. Love this. What are these pages from? I'm sorry I'm late to the party. Yeah, and they filled you in. Riri's going to be lurking. Good morning, Riri. Yeah, that wooden tooth was really funny, wasn't it? A wooden tooth sign for a dentist. I don't know, Anne. Have we progressed any further in our dentistry since the 1800s? I guess they no longer hook your tooth up to a doorknob and slam the door shut, but it's just as painful sometimes having it pulled. Well, I guess, you know, they numb it, but... Oh, if any of you know Nancy Vastine, do any of you know Nancy? I know her from Facebook. She's not really so much in our groups, but she's in one of the art groups out there. She does art journaling, and but she had implants put in, and I guess it was pretty painful, and she had some trouble with it. It got infected, and I don't know what all. She's had an ordeal with it in the last couple months. Speaking of wooden tooths. Anne and Riri here. Mina's here. Good morning, Mina. Did I say good morning to you? Rhonda says, pray you're all doing well. There's where Mina came in. What's Meri up to? Look at that lovely historic art was, even without the tech that we have. Yeah, it's so, I say it's human. It's so untrained. So it's kind of self-taught. Most of the folk art is. There were professional artists back in that period that were more trained, probably doing these. And they named, like this is John Brewster Jr. He had considerable success obtaining commissions, supported himself through his life solely by painting. So he was a dedicated artist. He did it for a business, but people who made these dolls, look at these dolls. Oh, well, I guess that's here. These homemade dolls. Let's write that down on my sheet. Wherever I put my sheet. We could make a folk art doll. That would be fun to do. Of course, my dolls are folk art anyway, but folk art dolls. Yeah, I think I'll do a little journal on folk art. I've always loved colonial art, but colonial art is more art that was created during the colonial period, where in the United States, or the Americas as it was known back then, maybe even before we were a country, you know, before they even had the Constitution and created the United States, there was still art going on when the United States was being settled, and I see that being as more as colonial art. And then you get into folk art, covers the period from in America from when it was started to be settled. And you know, they left out, what this doesn't focus on is the Native American art, which really is folk art in its own sense and genre, because they didn't have trained artists. Well, they might have had one person who was really good, but this focuses more on the settlers who came across. and settled and they, you know, folk art through the 1700s and 1800s. And, you know, I dare say that we have folk art going on in the 1900s and even in our century of the 21st century. Our art that we make at home, you know, folk art is more art that's done by people that are not professionals. So a lot of our art journaling could be folk art. But our art journaling, we have the ability, we have more at our hand to make even our folk art look more professional. We don't really call it folk art. You know, we say art journaling and collage work, that type of thing. Let's go back. Gigi came in. Kimberly's here. Riri came in. Riri's lurking out there. Good morning, Riri. Donna Betts came in. Donna says, Arlene is trouble. I'm the good sister. Donna's trouble. Arlene says, Donna's trouble. I'm the good sister. Arlene says, when I was in grade school, it certainly felt like the teacher was huge and towered over us. Yes, that was an interesting depiction of a school. I mean, that teacher was huge. He was a giant to those kids. Donna, how's your knee? Donna says, it's a little better this morning. Did he come get your tea open? Yes, and the box and the applesauce. Aw. Julie, did Julie pop in? There's Topaz Pearl Girl. I don't know if she's still out there. I'm scrolling back. Says, Topaz Pearl Girl is Julie. Says, good morning, Meri. Happy tremendous Thursday to you. Thank you, Julie. She probably left it. Mary's not watching chat. Hobby Lobby has Tim Holtz 40% off. Oh, Rhonda! No, you're tempting me to go an extra 30 miles up the Grand Island. Oh, dear. I'd have to leave early. Tim Holtz is 40% off it, Rhonda says, at Hobby Lobby. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. This is where Donna came in and talking to Arlene. Thank you guys for saying good morning to the new folks who come in when I'm in the zone here with whatever I'm doing. This is where Rhonda came in. Okay, let me go back down to the bottom. There's Becky. Good morning, Becky. Rhonda says, they don't run it often, Meri. Tim Holtz is 40% off. You better get up there. Becky's going to have a busy day today. Becky, I so enjoyed your stream yesterday. I did a video of what I did. Well, what we did today was deconstruct this folk art book. American Country Folk Art. Isn't this cool? This could even be the cover of the journal. I'm going to have to split the spine. This was a Time Life book. This was a Time Life book. It's probably out there yet. How cool. How cool. I think I'm going to move on to something else, though. We've had fun looking at this. Let's put this band around it for now. I need to decorate some envelopes. I want to mail out my pieces that I work done. I did get that other piece stitched on, so it's all ready to mail, my fabric pieces, but I want to decorate a couple envelopes. And I can do 2 A6 size, which I'm saying smaller, but they're really not that small. And I had an inspiration. What if I stitched just a running stitch, just along the edge? That would be fun. I wonder if it would catch on anything. Yeah. What shall I do? What shall I do? I don't think I will. Let's get out a piece of wax paper. Let's decorate these envelopes so I can mail them today. I'm hungry. We had leftover lasagna for supper last night, and I'm still hungry. Oh. We could do some stamping. I think I'll put one of these cats. These cats are so cool with the red glasses. JL sent me 2 of them. I think I'm going to give Becky one. Aunt Beck is going to get one. Let me put it over here on the tray, so I don't forget. I'm trying to think about how I want to decorate these up real fast. Let's see what I have. I have to move my chair. I've got straight lines. I've got butterflies. Ooh, we could try to make a stamp out of that. I'm looking, I put a whole bunch of stencils over here from when I was sorting and cleaning. My steampunk stamp. Let's see what I have here. Some of these are self-adhesive. I haven't used those. I love this one. My gnome stamp. All right, I think that's enough jostling around. Let's see. Let's see if this little gnome will go on. I could put him on the back and put the address on this side. I'm not sure how I'll like him, but let's try that. And maybe put some stuff in the background. Mary's playing this morning. I do want to decorate these envelopes up. Maybe I'll put these painted pipes on my art journal. This little gnome guy just fits on here, but I'm not sure. I might have to color around him. Let's see. We'll see what he looks like on there. Let's do him in black. And let me get a sponge. Actually, I could do them in red. I don't have a red though. Paint him in red after I get this done. Is your mom with you, Becky? Becky said, I found a spare calendar so she can have a calendar at hand to remind her of the day and date and time. Becky said, I'm going to take her to the Old Mill Antique Mall. We will just do the downstairs as the steps go to the second floor are near vertical. Wow. There's no elevator. Well, it's an old mill. I'll read chat here after I get done stenciling my little guy here. Don't know how much of this I got. Let's look and see how he looks. Oh, he's okay. Now, let's do something in the background. I'm going to put the address on the other side. Let's stencil. What do I have here? I'm thinking some flourishes or something. My flourish stencil is hooking on to my other one. We could do that in red. That just fits in there. Let's do that one in red. Get another sponge if I can find one that's doable. I think I could use that. Let's see. My red is pink, but we'll use it anyway. My red's running out. It's very faint. right, that's what I have. Oh, that's pretty cool. It's faint. Let's put a little something in there. I'm liking that. Now let's get the blue and do a little of these swirls behind him. I don't need the lines. Another sponge. I should have used this one for the red. Maybe I will next time. Let's see. My blue is pretty faint too, I think. But we'll see. These are archival inks, so they will not run. I got a Christmas tree on this. This will be maybe a little purple because I still have red on it. No, it's fine. And let's make some swirls going up right in here. Now I kind of like that. Now I have this red ink here. Let's paint his hat red. And find a smaller brush to use. Let's see. Becky says, I found a spare calendar from, she's talking about her mom, can have a calendar at hand to remind her the day and time. Love those. The gnome stamp is adorable. Becky said her mom is not there yet. There's no elevator. It's literally an old mill. Howie has the zoomies this morning. Arlene says she's hungry. She's going to go fix something to eat. Okay, Arlene, I'm hungry too. I'm hungry too. No microwave in this room. There's no room for a microwave in here. I've been using this red ink up. I got several bottles of it. Let's paint his hat red. I guess I could just dip my brush into the bottle. It's getting near the end. Yeah. Oh, I need a towel. Hold on. I need to empty my litter bag this morning. It's getting full. I've been cleaning. Meri's been cleaning. He'll look like Santa Claus if I make his suit red, so I'm going to get out another color. And really, I don't think Gnome's cats are that pointed. I think they're a little more squared off at the top, so let's kind of square it off. But I could give him red boots. Let's give him red boots. Ooh, there's a lot on that. This is just for fun anyway. It's something just to decorate up the... Let's give him a red belt, and we'll make his other outfits a different color, blue, I think. Blue and another color. There we go. Let's see. I gotta reach over here for my ink. Howie has the zoomies. Dolly says, I love to crochet gnomes. Oh, how cool, Dolly. I use fussy faux fur yarn for the beard. My gnomes have a wild scruffy beard. Oh, I bet they're cute, Dolly. Jen says, oh, good morning, Jen. Hi, Meri. Yes, give this gnome red boots. Good morning, Jen. Becky says he's cute. I'm going to try to get you up on Greg's big TV in the den so Mom can watch when she gets here. Aww. Well, this is one of the smaller envelopes, but I'll put the address on the back. I'll put the address stuff on the back. Arlene, when you come back, Jen says. Be right back, Aunt Beck said. She's switching locales. Jen says hi to Becky. Brenda D. Good morning, Brenda. Good morning. Aw. Hi, Carol, the magical touch. Good morning. Let's see, who else did I miss here? Brenda D is here. Ann Lar is here. Rhonda. Arlene. Dolly. Dolly Do-It-Yourself Diva. Carol. I missed where you came in, Carol. Carol says, good morning, everyone. I'm on the beginning of a crazy weather day. Lots of rain. The basement's filling up. Then freezing rain. And to top it off, 25 centimeters of snow. Yippee! Carol. They're saying good morning to Carol. Crazy weather day. All right. Oh, no. I'm large and in charge. You mean I'm charged up? Oh, dear. G3 Brenda, good morning. She says, I'm lurking. Snow day of rain changing to snow later this afternoon. You must be close to where Carol lives. I'm going to have to leave his face white because I don't want to mess it up with my inks. But let's get out some. Let's see what I have here. I've got turquoise, and I was hoping I had some blue. Let's see what I have. I've got gold. If I can get it out, is this gold? Sometimes they fool me because they look gold and they're not. This is pearlescent liquid acrylic white pearl. This is white pearl. What's this? This needs to be shaken up. These are the pearls. Is this a silver? Can't read it. Violet. Okay, you could have a violet. It's a pearl violet, though. Here, this is green. We could use some green. This is India ink. I'm not so crazy about these two. I'm looking for a blue. I'm looking for a blue. I've got turquoise. I've got green. I don't want green, though. Green will make him look Christmassy. What's this? I think this is a dark blue. I could give him green pants. This is red earth. I don't know about that. All right. Let's give him a blue. This is calligraphy ink. Let's give him a blue coat. He still kind of looks like Santa Claus with that big belt on. But gnomes kind of look like Santa Clauses. I need to get my pliers out to open that one up. And I think I can work out of the cap here. Maybe not so much. It's a dark blue, all right, almost too dark. we'll leave some little white lines to give it dimension. In So Bright. And there's Anne's channel. Don't forget, Anne is doing her crafting chat today after the stream. It'll be 9 Central or 10 Eastern. I don't know. Rhonda's tempted me to go the extra 30 miles up to Grand Island and check out the Tim Holtz 40% off stuff. And I could hit a thrift store. Now, I think I'm going to make his coat down here blue so it won't look like fur. Won't look like Santa Claus fur. It'll look more like a gnome. And these are acrylic inks, so they should not run if they get wet. I kind of like that. And let's give him a turquoise green pants. And I think I'll leave his beard and his face alone because I don't have flesh-colored ink and I don't want to make it yellow. We'll give him a gold belt. Let me clean off my brush here. That blue was a deep dark blue. There we go. Let's try this as Doctor's Bombay India ink. Aw, thank you, Dolly. In So Bright is made from making booth holders. Becky, you're typing like me this morning. Or even pot holders. Arlene dropped the link to Carol's channel, The Magical Touch. And I keep forgetting to put the K in magical when I drop. I keep forgetting to put that really creative K in there. All right. Well, it's showing blue. It's not showing green. Huh. Well, it does a little when it dries. Spread it out a little when it's thinner. There we go. That's a little better. Give it more of a pant line there. Give him some green eyes. Just a little twinkle of a green eye in there. Don't mess him up, Meri. Okay. All right, let's wash that out. The blues and greens tend to... Oh, what did I... No, it's okay. Hold on, let me put the cap on here so I don't spill it. And this is Amsterdam Vermilion, which makes me think it's a red. once you shake it up. And it's kind of an orangey color. I want to do his belt. We got 2 more to do. Hate to tell you that, we got 2 more to do. Let's put that over there. Yeah, it's red. I don't like that at all. Dirty brush too. Red and green make brown. Let's see if I can't get in there with some gold paint. It looks orange. It looks orange, but when you put it on paper, it's red. And when you mix it with green, it turns brown. Let's get some gold for that belt. Just a little touch of gold. Wash out my brush again. I got green ink on the oh, there's a name for this part of the paintbrush. I'll just call it the shaft for right now. Let's paint this gold. There we go. He's got a gold buckle. Let's put a gold buckle on his shoes. All right. I'm going to leave his face alone because I don't have the... All righty. There's one more thing I want to do to this. And I think I'll use the blue ink. Let me put the lid back on this. I'll have to be getting it out. Let's use the blue. And let's do the edge a little here. And this is just a fun envelope. I'm going to leave the other side blank. I'm not going to try to do anything on the other side. We'll just put the address on it. There we go. There's one thing that's bothering me, and that's that eyebrow. I don't know if I can... Where is it? Right there. Probably mess it up. Let's see if I can darken that eyebrow a little. Come on. Oh, I got glitter in that on that pad. A little better, right up in there. Oh, that's a little better. At least you can see it a little better. It's right around that curve. I don't want to ruin him. He needs red lips, doesn't he? He needs a little red lip. Let's give him a red lip. And this here is part of his nose. I'll hold him up closer so you can see him. Let's give him a little red lip. I don't want to do too much more to him. I'll ruin him. On my tablet, when I look at that, it looks like a spot, but it looks okay when you see it in real life. Let me hold him up closer. See, that's part of the stencil that I cut. All right, I'm going to leave him. Well, maybe one more thing. Maybe one more thing here. It needs something more. Let me get it out. Will this work? It needs edging here. Now I'm thinking my black, my wide one. I have my wide one out here. I keep rolling away from me. Just like that paintbrush over here rolled away from me. Yeah. Sometimes your lines go the way your hand moves across the paper over here. But it doesn't have to be beautiful even, because it is a gnome. And he does live out in the wilderness, so in the tree forest. We're going to leave him. Let's give him a sign here. And this is 2/17/2022. Okay. I'm going to leave him alone. And I'll just address this side. We're not going to do anything on this side. I can come through there. He's a happy little gnome. Let's do another one. Maybe I can work a little faster now that I know what I'm doing. So let's do the gnome on here first. And black ink. Oops. Got out of my... See if I can't work a little faster now that I'm... Get that eyebrow in there a little better. Gnomes are pretty popular these days. They go through stages where it's popular to do a gnome, and then they seem to fall in the background, and then they pop out again. Yeah. All right. Now let's paint. Let's do the red flourish. And that goes right up in here. Figure out a good way to put it. Do I want it up closer? All right. This is kind of fun to do. Stencil art. What did they call that in the folk art? They created compositions using stencils. They had beautiful flowers, and they do still lifes. I'll have to go look at that again. There was a name for it. Templar? I'll have to go look at that folk art book. They had a name that they called it. Schoolgirls would take beautiful stencils of birds and flowers and create a beautiful still life with stencils. And I need something up in here. There we go. And then the blue around in here. I think I can do a few blue lines on the other side. The blue's pretty juicy. If I go to Hobby Lobby today, I might pick up another red ink pad just to have it. Rhonda's been tempting me to go up to Hobby Lobby. Meri, Tim Holtz is on sale. It won't be on sale again for another long time. You better get up there. I will go to the post office today. I want to get these off in the mail. All right, that's good enough. Now, let's get out the red again and do his hat. I think this one I'll make the coat green and the pants blue. Well, that'll look an awful lot like Christmas, though. I can make his hat green, his coat blue, and his pants red. Let's do that. Let's make his hat green. We're going to change him up here. And we're going to have fun with him. Where's my towel? I put it off over here. Is that the one I was painting with? I'm going to make his hat green. Kind of a turquoise green. And it comes down like okay. Hat is green, the coat's gonna be blue, and the pants gonna be red. He's still gonna have his blue coat. I think I got the stencil darker over here. The light's shining on it though too. There. I got it darker because I'm having trouble getting that cap back on. I used the sponge that I used for black on this, so it made it darker. Let's play with that a little. I want it a little darker. I can't get those lines back in there. Right there. Let's put a little blue in there. There. That's the thing about the stencils. You can match them up again if you're careful. There. I like that a little bit better. It brings it out just a little bit more. Alrighty. That's all I'm going to do to that. Now, we're going to give him a blue coat. little bit more of a foresty gnome here with his green hat and blue coat. We're going to give him some red pants. Maybe I'll give him green boots instead of red. His green boots will match his green hat. Okie dokie. Let's go back to the green. Blue wants to stay on that brush. We could give him a green belt too, but no, I think I'll give him a red belt. It's going to give him green boots. Let's bring that out a little bit more. Alrighty, that's good enough. This guy is blue and green. And red pants. And a red belt. Belt looks like part of his pants. Oh dear. Could add a little bit of green to that belt and make it look a little brownish. Let's try. Take a little off of the... Yeah, I like that a little better. I'm going to leave it. We might give him a blue belt and I don't want to give him a red coat. If I give him a red coat, he looks too much like Santa Claus. He needs to be holding something behind his back, maybe a red heart. Maybe a red heart behind his back. Ooh. Let's draw one. It'll go through to the other side? No. There. Let's do that over here too. He's holding a heart behind his back. Sort of. You get the idea. Let's ink it up. Hearts of love. Just playing, having fun. I'm just playing and having fun. This is what you should do. Get out your pen and pencils or your stencils. If you don't feel like you can draw, get out some stencils and make some stencil pictures. I'm going to have to play a little bit more with that, making stencil pictures. That was a folk art. I kind of like that. We'll leave it like that and let it dry. Let's do this one. This guy needs a little red mouth. There we go, just a touch of red. Let's give him a little bit more red on his pants down here. And a gold belt. Let's give him a touch of a green eye. You guys won't see it, but close up, it'll be. It'll be visible. We'll give him a touch of a green eye. There. Okay, I'm kind of happy with that. And let's give him a gold belt and gold buckles. And do the sides here and he'll be done. Uh-oh, am I buffering? Oh, I just buffered a little. Let me go down to the bottom of chat. Becky says, how strange, up on my TV, Meri keeps either speeding up or slowing way down. And I sound funny. Oh dear. Oh dear. Meri slowing down, speeding up, giving Becky the issues there. Sorry about that, Becky. Let's give him a gold buckle, maybe a little gold on his shoe here. Let's see if I can't do a little, boy, I really dipped that in there. That's wet. Let's dry that a little. Hold on. Hi, Cheryl. Good morning, Cheryl. When that would happen to me, Becky, I would have to restart her on my TV. I don't have smart TVs here. No smart TVs in my world. I'm going to paint a gold heart on this red heart. Too much paint on my brush. I don't think that was completely dry. We're going to leave it alone for a little bit. And let's take, and I'll come back to that. Let's take some of this blue. Around the edges here. I sound funny on Becky's TV. All right, and then let's just give it a black border, and I might come back to that gold heart. We'll see. It was a little wet. Let's give it a black border. And let's just get a clean one. This is folk art. Painting envelopes, I think, could be considered a modern day folk art. Do you think? Examples of modern day folk art. Art journaling and painting envelopes. Stitching on envelopes might be considered a folk art. A modern day folk art. Is Ruth in here? Dolly says, Ruth, I've started an Instagram in order to have a neat and tidy place for photos of my makes. So that's where I'll be sharing posts of them if you have Instagram. Hi, Angie. Hi, Joyce. Joyce Boring. Good morning. Let me sign this. And I want to say it's 217, 2022. There we go. The only thing I want to do on this now is maybe that gold heart. Let's see if I can't make it a little more gold. Yeah. And I might, after this dries, come back in and draw a line around it to make it stand out a little bit more. I'm not going to touch the face. I don't have the right inks to do anything on the face. So we're going to call this one done. I'm going to paint a gold heart on this one. This should be dry by now. Let's paint a gold heart. There we go. I'd love to see your Instagram, Dolly, and share your Instagram with us. So, aw, thank you, Dolly. You're being kind to me. Angie says, Arlene, it's going to rain here today because it looks like it here. It's Dolly Face Creates. Okay. Let me write that down. Dolly Face Creates. Where am I going to write it? Not on that. It's my other envelope. I thought I brought in that other little book. It's on my tray, I think. Let me reach for it. Did I bring it in? Yes, I did. I've started, this might be a good time to show this. Let me move this out of the way so it'll dry. I closed out my other scribble book. I call these my scribble books. Let me untie this. This is just red seam binding. And I make them out of cards and little pieces of scrap paper, stationaries. Scribbles from my daily life. And yesterday I was writing down, Dee Dee was reading out of 1001 Ways to Be Creating by Barbara Ann somebody. I didn't get the last name. And she read off some. She read off 12 of them. I'm only going to read the ones to you that stuck out to me. What she does is she reads these out of that book that she has, that 1001 Ways to Be Creative. And then she tells you to write it down or write down something that inspires you to do something with it. And so I picked out 3 here. One was random history event. You knew I was going to pick that one. Use a random history event as inspiration and then create some art around it. And I have this book called The Last 2 Million Years. It's a Reader's Digest book. And I jotted that down. So I was going to go look at the last 2 million years that Reader's Digest says that we have and maybe pull something out of that book. That was my idea there. And then the other one was a quote. Learning is a lifelong scavenger hunt. Isn't that a cool quote? And I have an idea of something I want to do there on my own scavenger hunt. I'm not going to tell you right now because I want to save it for another time. And then the other one was Explore the Small Universe of Postage Stamps. And I ordered a postage catalog. I'm waiting for it to come in. Learning is a lifelong scavenger hunt. Let's see. I want to write down Dolly's Instagram because I want to see them. Dolly Face Creates. Dolly Face Creates. I'll go check out your Instagram. I'll bet you do some neat IG of Dolly Face DIY Diva. Dolly Face DIY Diva. Okay, that'll give me a... See, you just jot down things you want to remember in these little books. Let me put it over aside here. All right, we're going to work on my third envelope. It's almost 7 o'clock. I go until 9, so I have plenty of time. So let's pull out my gnome stencil. Where did it go to? Did I put it up here? And this one, I can do more. This one, I might try. Where did I put it? I got that wooden stamp out. Where did I put that? Here. This is a flourish. This is not wood. I think this is cardboard. I think I can stamp this up. This I got from, it's a butterfly medley. Not the Frugal Crafter. I can't remember her channel name. Creating on a Budget, Craft on a Budget, something like that. Crafting on a Budget. She used to be in my Sunday night streams. Then she moved and I lost her. But I think I can stamp this. We'll try that. Might have to stamp it with paint. But let's go ahead and put my little gnome over here and do the stenciling, and then I'll stamp over the stenciling. This one will be going to Becky because her envelope's a little larger because I did a little bit more for her because she started this painting on fabric. And then we were supposed to send some little squares out, and I'm still working on getting my little squares out. But they're going to go out in the mail today. Even if I don't make it up to Grand Island, I'm going to make it to the post office. I'm going to try to make it to Tim Holtz. I don't know. I don't know if I'll make it that far. We will see. I might have to just wait until the next time Tim Holtz comes on sale. I've got quite a few Tim Holtz things. I've got quite a bit. I could use some more glossy accent, though. I don't know if that would be on sale. It has to have the Tim Holtz and Sizzix. Well, if it has Sizzix on it, but I don't know. I don't generally get that on sale at 40% off. That's why I like their coupons. They took their coupons away. All right, let's see how he looks. Oh, he looks good. You're looking good, mister. All right, let's do the red flourish. I can do a little bit more. And I used the see, let's do this one first. This envelope's a little bit larger. I used the same black on my red, and that made the red a little darker, more like a reddish brick color. I think I'll do that again instead of using the red sponge. Let's do that. Makes it a little bit of a darker red color. A brownish red. Well, a blackish red. Oops, I moved it. Shows up a little bit better. Alrighty. Oh, I like that. I'm liking that. Now let's put this one in here, and then I'll have to come with my, because this envelope is larger. And as I use it on my red ink, that black gets lighter and more of the red shows. Now, let's put a little bit of a flower right there. And up in here. Now let's turn this one this way and put it in there. How fun this has been. I need to work in my journals, but I need to get these envelopes done too. And let's give it a little bit of stenciling in there. Yeah. Filling in the gaps here. Of course, a line will come there, but I'm pretty happy with that. Now let's go to the blue. And let's do the blue swirls. Ooh, I could put that dot in there too. But we're going to put the red heart behind him. So let's just do blue swirls. I think I'm going to invest in some more inks today. Archival ink. We don't want to swirl him. Alrighty. Oh, that's good. And then this one I'm putting this way. Okie dokie, I like that. Now, I think I can start inking him. And we gave this one a green hat and a blue coat. Let's make his coat, his hat blue, his coat green, and his pants blue, and his belt and his shoes red. And we'll give him a red heart behind there. Let's draw the heart. Let's draw the heart. Like he's holding a heart behind him. There we go. He's got some flowers behind him too, I think. All right, I think I'm done with my ink, so let's get them out of my way. Put them back up here. All righty. Let's do the red. No, let's do the blue. I was going to give him a blue hat and a green. So let's do the blue. Let's see what's going on in chat. Hi, Allison. Dee Dee. There's Dee Dee Willingham. Hi, Dee Dee. Good morning, Dee Dee. When did you peek in? Did I miss you? Arlene says, I like her Instagram. Dolly Faces Instagram. Ooh, probably have some neat stuff out there. And Laura says, my Mystic Stamp catalog came, so you should be getting yours. Well, mine hasn't come yet. Did you have to wait a long time for it? It just seems like I'm getting bombed with spam mail. I'm getting bombed with spam mail from them, but I can't get their catalog. Pretty soon I'm going to write to them and say, I'm getting plenty of mail, but I aren't getting your catalog. I guess this was the brush I was using. I wanted a little bit wider one. Let's use this one. Good morning, Dee Dee Willingham. You just got here? Okay, well, good morning. Thank you for the black and gold scrapbook paper. It's already in my journal. They're saying good morning to Dee Dee. Dee Dee, I have to confess, I fell asleep after my stream. I meant to get right in there. I got in there right toward the end. Right when you were close, well, you were just about ready. I guess you saw me come in, but I have to take a nap after my streams, these early morning streams. I have to take a nap. I'm going to square off his cap. I don't think gnome caps are so pointy. We're going to square it off a little here. There. Looks more like a gnome to me. We should paint gold hearts on his cap. These are envelopes that Aunt Beck had where she painted fabric, and then she cut 2-inch squares and sent them to people to swap, to trade, and I got I got my mail ready to send, but I just have to do some envelopes just for the fun of it. All right, so he's going to have a green, and I guess we're going to make his pants blue. Did Bootsy drop in? Mary, no problem. You have to sleep sometime. Thank you, Dee Dee. Did Roy come in? What did Roy say? Roy? Did Roy pop in? Did I miss saying good morning to Roy? Roy is Bootsy Sweethearts. Says, happy Thursday, Mary. Good day to all of you wonderful, precious atelierettes. Breaking fast with some pancakes while watching. Group hello. Pancakes. Do any of you watch Whippoorwill Hollow? It's a cooking channel. She and her husband live, I believe, in Arkansas. And she was making this pizza crust. And she was saying how good it was. And she said it's a little bit different because it looks like a pancake batter when you put it in your pan, but it cooks up nice and crisp. They like crispy, thin crusts in their house. And I thought I'd try that. It's not a dough that you need and that you need and work and let raise. It's a dough, and she cooked it in a cast iron skillet. Whoops, not your tea, Mary. Not your tea. Almost dipped that brush in my tea. All right, let's do his green coat. Get my brush clean. Cheryl said she loves when I do the gnomes. I still owe Cheryl some happy mail. Please don't forget. Oh, she says like, subscribe, and share. And you know what I read when I saw that like, subscribe, and share? I read, put suspenders on that gnome. I'm going, where am I going to put suspenders on him? I just saw the SUB of subscribe, and I saw suspenders. I'm going, suspenders? My little gnome needs suspenders. We'll have to do one with suspenders. How I saw suspenders out of subscribe is anyone's guess. This envelope's going to go to Becky. It's a little bit bigger, but she started this. Let's get some of that ink off of there. She started it, and I have something else I want to send to her. I want to send that little kitty napkin that Janice, JL, I'll have to pop in and thank Janice for that happy mail she sent me yesterday. Let's bring that down in there like that. And Lars Craft and Chat is after the, I can't stay long because I'll probably have to take a nap before I take out. I don't like driving when I'm tired. I always take a nap after my streams. And it's funny because when I'm really tired, my brother turns on The Price is Right at 10 o'clock. And when I'm real tired, man, I sleep right through all that yelling. That show, those people scream. And I was watching it yesterday with him a little bit. I saw the end of it. And the lady, she underbid or overbid. But she underbid by $14,000. But her opponent overbid on hers. And as a result, she won. There's a way, and she hit it. I don't know all the rules, that you can win both prizes. And she won a car earlier, and she made it through to the final round. And she won a boat and a van, and goodness knows what else she won. She really walked away with the goodies yesterday. Oh, I was going to try that stamp on here. I don't think I will, though, because I think it will. Maybe we'll do an extra envelope just for the fun of it. I'll have to think about that. I might not, because I wanted to work in my Oaxaca journal today. What time is it? 7 o'clock. I still got a couple hours. All right, we got the heart. Let's do the belt. I don't mind if the belt gets a little brownish colored. Got a little of that green on there. I don't know if I can. There. The belt's turned a little brown, but that's okay. Belts are brown. Okay, let's do his red boot again. He's got a little blue line on his eye there. Little stray hair peeking out from under his cap. It was the blue off of the stencil. He's going to have red boots. With gold buckles. Angie says, Roy, I fell asleep in the car. I fall asleep in the car all the time, but I don't drive. So I don't have to hear my so-called brother talk. Oh, now, Angie, brothers can be nice. I don't know what I'd do without my brother, I'll tell you. Don't tell him that I said that. I tell him. He gives me a roof over my head. All right, we want to put a little green in his eye. We'll do that with this other brush. And some gold buckles. And then I think we're ready to do the background, to do the border. Let's put a little green glint in his eye, little green eyes. Little green. There. Yep, that gave him some character. They're dark. They look dark. I need to let those dry. Got my head in the way. Sorry about that. I had to see to do the eyes. Hi, Riri. She says, I had a dear friend that used to drive all over the place when we were young. Later in life, he developed Parkinson's, and you would want to talk about a terrifying ride. Oh, she says, I drove. Let's give him a gold buckle on his belt. Yep, I think I'll be going up to Hobby Lobby today. Gold buckles on his shoes. And I'm going to do a gold heart, but I'm going to use my other brush. Now, let's use this one. Let's put the gold heart in here. Should I paint gold hearts on the cap? I think I will. We'll go back and paint them on the other ones too. There we go. Gold heart there. Meri 2. Hi, Meri 2. Good morning. Arlene says, many years ago, I fell asleep driving, and when I woke up, I was parked in the parking lot. I had exited the interstate and found a place to park all while asleep. Oh, Arlene. Ooh, that's scary. That reminds me of a time when I lived in Indiana, I would drive home these 17-hour drives back to Nebraska, almost a day. And when I did on Fridays, when I'd leave on Fridays, it would be, of course, I worked all day. And I got to Eastern Indiana, and I was tired. I knew I was tired. I said, I better pull off. And I did. I pulled off, and I fell asleep. I pulled off into a exit. And I fell asleep, and when I woke up, I had the sensation that I was still driving. And I looked up, and there was a tree in front of me. And I, like I was going to hit that tree. Well, I'd already parked, but I had the sensation that I was going to hit that tree. It scared me. Then I realized that I at least had enough sense to pull off and catch a nap. Never drive when you're tired. Never drive when you're tired. We're just putting some gold hearts on his cap. Alrighty. We're going to have to let those dry a little. Let's go back and put the border on the big one. Put my gold paint away. Riri, it was really scary, Arlene says. My baby boy was in his car seat snoozing away. I don't think I would have ever been that thankful. Yes. When you feel tired, especially out there on the interstate, you find and if you're not close to an exit where you can pull off or a rest stop, even pull off to the side if you have to. Especially if you're really tired, if your eyes are closing up on you. Yeah, don't risk it. Too much is at stake. Especially if you have a baby boy in their car, Arlene. Roy says he has a strange mind. Roy, you're silly. I did need that blue. I put it away. Hold on, let me get the blue out. Blue, blue, my heart is blue. My heart's not blue today, my hearts are gold. These envelopes didn't take too long to do. I did 3 of them this morning. All right, let's put some blue tones along the edge. Kind of artsy it up. Gosh, I'm hungry though. Oh, I'm hungry. I'll have to get some coffee today. I've been missing my morning coffee. I've been having tea. I have Earl Grey today. They're saying good morning to Meri too. Riri says, wow, it's amazing what the mind can do, isn't it? Meri too, I think she's talking to Arlene. She says, that sounds so scary. It's frightening when you arrive and don't remember any details of the journey. Oh yeah, that's scary too. Sometimes when you're driving, especially if you're driving a long distance, I don't drive those long distances anymore. Well, I go up to Grand Island, which is 70 miles, or almost 70 miles, not quite. I keep calling it 70 miles. It feels like 70 miles. That's probably the longest I drive, distance-wise. But I don't go on those 17-hour drives anymore. And if I do, I stop and rest. I get a hotel room. Or I did when I had more money. I don't go any long distance trips anymore. First of all, I don't have the funds. Well, I could save up and go, but everything I want's here, so, well, everything I need is here, not everything I want. All right. We are going to edge this now with some black and call it done. Well, not quite done. I want to outline the gold hearts on the red heart. Now, I was putting a towel behind this because on wax paper it gets juicy. And it soaks into the towel. Mail art. Happy mail. I have so much happy mail. I could sit and do this for the next week. I want to do a list quick. I want to do a quick list. I need ideas. I need ideas. Let's do it with this pen. See if I can't put a line around this heart. There we go. I like that. We're going to leave that one alone. There we go for that one. And this one. This is kind of a tall one. There we go. And those two are ready to be addressed and sent out. Let's sign this one. To 17/20/22. There we go. I showed them in the I showed them in the video yesterday, but let's show you what I'm going to put in here. And then with that wax paper, let's get the stencils. So if you sent me a fabric square, you'll get one back. Don't send me any now because it's over with now. I don't want to make any more envelopes. This is for those who followed Becky's swap. So there they are. Let's line them up here. And over on my tray, I'm going to send some stuff, extra stuff to Becky because she's always sending me stuff. Let me get my fabric bundles off of the tray and my tape off. I had it out in the other room thinking I'd need it following Becky. All right. So, this is packet 12. I stuffed packet 12 up again. That goes back in my box. We're going to work out a packet 11. This I did for myself out of packet 12. I had a mat, a black mat that I cut, and I just tucked it in there. I didn't use it. So on the back of it, I put that picture of, those are ladies that take care of Mount Vernon. That was probably in the 40s. They look like they're dressed in the 1940s. And then I put a piece of salvage material up there and put some ribbons that I had there. And before I handle these, I want to wash my hands a little. My hands are inky. Hold on. Hold the phone. Let me wash up my hands a little. Get the top coat off so it doesn't. They feel better when I sanitize them. All right. So this is one pack. Oh, I might have to put a piece of paper in there. This is one pack. We'll just put it up there. I finished stitching this other one last night. This will be a little fabric pack. And Becky's. Becky, I'm going to pass along one of JL cat napkins to you because I think they're so cute. She gave me two. I'm going to share one with you. And this is Becky's pack here that I started. And then I stitched to scissors, and I'm going to give her the scissors. I'm going to give her the scissors, and she can do with it what she wants. These are easy to stitch up. I can do these just sitting down in an afternoon. So I'm going to give her the scissors, and I'm going to give her the kitty. And then she's got pink fabric and stamp fabric. So that goes to Becky. Aw, Becky. Becky's always sending me stuff. It's the least I can do, Becky. It's the very least I can do. Now, but these others need something more in them. Becky's, I think, is going to be full enough. But I need to tuck some cool stuff in here. What do I have? I have some extra. Let's see, what did I sort this morning? Where did I put them? Hold on. Let me get over here to my bin. I have, where did I see those? Where did I put them? Hold on, hold the phone. I have something I want to put in there. Did I put them over? Let me stand up and go over to the other side of the room. Oh, we'll give her each one of those. And why can't I ever find what I want when I want it? Why does that not work? Hold on. I'm looking for something special. I have it here. I don't know what I did. Oh, up here? Maybe? Up here? Did I put them up here? What did I do with them? I had them in my hand this morning. I'm looking. Hold on. I'm looking for something special. Is it worth it, Meri? What did you do with them? I had them. Well, I'm going to give them each a bag like this. I'll give one of those to Becky, too. Because I got 50 of them. I ordered them from Amazon. I can't find my other... Well, it'll be so special that if I can't find it, I won't put it in there. I'll see if I can't find it. I had them in my hands this morning. That's what annoys me. Do you guys ever have stuff in your hands? And you put it in a safe spot, and you put it in a safe spot. That's what happens. It annoys me because I had it this morning. They're not in there. I just had that. Oh, maybe they're up here. Here we go. This is what I was looking for. Ha! Found it! All right, we're going to give Becky one of these bags, too. These are just fun. I got one from Keisha when she was doing her mailing, and I thought they were so cool, and I saw them out on Amazon, so I decided to get one. And we're going to give each one of them a bag. Will those bags fit in there? I might have to fold this one more than once. It'll look like a stuffed envelope. It'll be Happy Mail. Give them each a bag. I guess I'll have to use a bobby pin on them. Hi, Jacqueline. She said, Becky, I live in Columbus, and we have a website, Columbus on the Cheap. I did know that, Jacqueline. And it's chock full of free and minimally charged events and activities. Considering looking for that where you live. What did Donna say? And poof, all that cleaning and organizing undone. Poof, it's a mess again, Arlene. It's a mess again, but I'm getting my envelope stuffed. Okay, we'll put that there. I don't know if a bobby pin would be too safe in here. I'm afraid it'll break the... I might have to put a little ribbon around it. Or a little string. That'll work. And what I wanted to do, this was what I was looking for, this Susan Lennart. I saw these on Sizzix in their sale room. They had them for $1 a piece. These little Lennart, Susan Lennart. But you're going to get different ones because I've been using out of it. We'll give somebody this one. I'll try to give you the one that has the bigger images. We'll give this one to Becky. And we'll give this one. Well, I'll tell you, Becky's getting one, and Laura's getting one because she sent me a square, and Nettie sent me a square. That's who these are going to. It's no secret. And Laura's getting one, and Would Nettie want a pretty lady and a butterfly? She's got a lady there and a butterfly there. Let's give her the, she can do either the butterfly or the lady. The lady's in black and white, but she's got a pretty colored butterfly. Here she's got a lady and another Victorian lady. Those are scraps. Let's give her this one. All right. So let's start with Becky's here. We're going to fold it in half. And Becky, you're getting a bundle. Becky deserves a bundle, don't you think? Becky's always doing for other people. And let's tie a little string around this. Let me find one. I have a doll, a doodle doll that I want to send out too, but I want to finish them all and take a picture of them. Let me go over across the room again and get my threads. I keep putting them across the room and then I need them. Then I need them. I want my red. Let's tie it with some red thread. And poof! All that organizing undone, Arlene says. Oh, you know what? I want to share some. And I had cut a piece. When I get stuff in Happy Mail, like Riri sent this big old bundle of black lace, and I've been using out of it. I think there's 2 in here. No, I think there's just one big bundle. I've been using out of it. But when I get a bulk item like this, I like to share it with you guys if I can. Let's give Becky some of this. And we'll give Ann and Nettie some too. We'll give you a good 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We'll give you a good 12 inches and a smidge over. So this will go to Becky. Riri, I'm sharing all that beautiful lace you sent me. But there's enough yet to make a, she sent it to me, I think, to make a scarf for the Oaxaca doll. But there's enough yet to handle that. And this, you consider this black lace is coming from Riri. And I need to straighten it up before I put it back in that bag. All right, I'll put that there. Let's just fold this lace up. See, if I do this Happy Mail in front of you guys, I might actually get it done. All right, let's get my ball of red thread out here. I've been using from this. Come on, come on, come on. Voila. Whoops. Oh, it's catching on to my sweater. I have Happy Mail from 2 years ago that I need to send out. I need to get that out and just sit here and do it in front of you guys so you can cheer me on. All right, let me hold on to that. And let's wrap this a couple times. One more time. And let's go under and over. And it'll be a little present. A little Becky's been so good about sending hearts of love to people and cards, and she's so good. She deserves a bundle of happy mail. And I'm sure she gets happy mail, but she hasn't gotten any from me lately. Did I put the kitty in there? Ha! Let me check. Did I put the kitty in there? I think I did. Oh. I can't wrap this up without knowing that the cat's in there. Let me unwrap it. It'll just take a minute. I have to know that I put that kitty in there, because Becky deserves kitties. Let's see. Uh-oh. I don't see it. Let me unwrap it. I'm not sending it to Becky unless it has the kitty in it. Oh, there it is. Sorry for the extra mess here, but I had to be sure. All right, let's do this again. It won't take but a second or two. I'll tangle up my threads. All right, hold it there. Let's bring that lace down a little more. Wrap it around a couple times. And once more. And go under. Meat packers would do this. Your butchers would do this so fast you wouldn't even know. Wrap up your meat in packing paper, wrapping meat freezer paper. Meri struggles with it. Get in there. Where's the other one? There. We'll just let it dangle a little. All right. This is going to Miss Becky. Or we should say Mrs. Becky. Becky's a Mrs. And I'm going to address it and put the stamps on this side. And let's get the other two ready. I'm boring you guys. Let me go down to the bottom of chat. Hi, Trish. Good morning. Kitty Jen is here. Hi, Marty. Good morning, Marty. Arlene says, I gotta go get some sleep. Bye, Arlene. Thanks for popping in. Good morning. Good morning. Cheryl's here. Cheryl said, I forgot to have my yogurt. Marty came in. Jacqueline's here. Hi, Tina. Good morning, Tina, if you're out there. Tina was in Johnny. Oh, you guys. I really got myself into trouble. This one's going to go to Nettie. And we're going to give her the butterfly. At Johnny's auction. Too much sweet stuff. Honestly, I think this is good. Will this hold it? Yeah, it'll be good if I just fold it in half. Nettie sent me a square, and Ann Lars sent me a square, and Becky sent me a square. So I've got to send squares back. And Ann and Nettie, you'll eventually get scissors, but when I get them done. So I'm giving her a paper bag, a piece of this Susan Leonard paper, the fabric square. This is a Tim Holtz cigar lady, and a music fabric, and some Tim Holtz fabric. Woohoo! All right. And Nettie gets the one that has the green hat. Nettie gets the one that has the green hat gnome. Can Meri remember that? I don't know. Nettie green, and red. That's how I'll remember it. Nettie green. 1, 2, 3, and an extra, and go under. I seem to do better with Happy Mail if I can do it in front of you guys. You're my witness. You're my witness. Of course, you aren't going to know whether or not I put it at the post office or not, but oh my God, let's just cut off. And Dee Dee was in here. I'm sure Dee Dee went on to do her own art this morning, but she peeked in. Mary 2 was here. Becky's here. Arlene was here. Arlene had to go get some rest. Rhonda's here, was here. Marty's here. Cheryl's here. Let me go down to the bottom. Trisha's here. Tina's here. Carol's here. Good morning, ladies. Dolly's here. She says, I need to go brew my second cup. I gotta buy coffee today. I have to buy coffee today. I'm out of coffee. I've been having tea. I've got plenty of tea. All right, so the green hat goes to Miss Nettie. Woohoo! I'll have to secure these envelopes more. I don't trust the tape on these. Oh, you know what? I didn't write anything other than on these, other than the Happy Mail. I didn't write a note or anything. Okay, this one goes to Anne. She gets a paper bag. She gets this one with the ribbon around. I put ribbon around that green one too, and the bling on it, and music paper and Tim Holtz paper, and a bag, and a Susan Leonard page here. It's got a pretty lady on it. Oh, I didn't put any lace in Nettie's. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! We gotta put lace on Nettie's packet. Let's just put it right. We'll just tuck it in. We got this in lace to Nettie. We'll just tuck it in here. I could probably tuck it in. No, let's just tuck it on the back. It's an afterthought there. There. That's good. She'll get it. That's the important thing. All right, one more, if you bear with me. Let's put the lace in ends. This lace comes from Riri. I'm passing it along. You'll get 12 inches. You get a foot of it. Enough to put on your, whatever you're stitching. All right. And this one goes in my journal. Where's the beginning? And the red hat goes to to Anne. The red hat goes to Anne. The green hat one goes to Nettie, and the red one goes to Anne. And the big one goes to Miss Becky. Oops. And I should do something for Dee Dee. Dee Dee's hard to do for because she's so talented. You know, sending your art to talented people, you feel like, I gotta do better, Dee Dee. I should send Dee Dee some ideas. Some of her ideas that inspired me. I have to think about that. Oh, I know what I wanted. There was something I wanted to do for Dee Dee, and I never got it done. I'm not going to do it this morning. I'll have to get my supplies together. I know exactly what I'm going to do for Dee Dee. Dee Dee, you're going to get something from me eventually. I know what I want to do. I just haven't got it done yet. All right, this one goes to Anne. Boy, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. There we go. Happy Mail's ready except for being addressed and sealed. Thank you for bearing with me. Let's look at chat. Marty says, I gave you some tea, Jen. It's a special blend filled with love and gentle hugs. Aw, Marty. Cheryl says, people have started getting my mail again. That makes me happy. I sent something off to Janet Nash, and I don't think she's got it yet. It's been a couple weeks. Mail, but I'm still waiting for my stamp catalog. All right, what do I want to do? I wanted to work in my Oaxaca journal. I've got an hour. I haven't been working in this. And let's see. I've got some Oaxaca art. These are what I stamped off for the cover, and I've got a Oaxaca page art here. We need to get this done. I was not going to do a fat journal. This is a ledger that I got from Keisha, and I painted this. I wanted to do something on the back. We'll have to decide what we're going to do on the back. But let's pull out some papers and see what I can do in the Oaxaca this morning. This is all from the doll. Those are the stamps. I might do some stamping. And look at this. What am I going to do? These all come from Rosemary. There's papers and threads, and still I have this pulparino with real fruit. Oh dear. And then this is just blue eyelash. Just put that back in. And let's see, what do I have here? I have that beautiful napkin. Those are stamps and papers and fabrics. I want to do a page, so I don't want to get too thick. I'm looking for things. This will go in my January journal. January, February. This is where I tested my stamps. Cool. And here's some papers. This is what I was looking for. These wonderful images. Look at this darling little girl. So cute. I love this. And she's got the sweetest little smile. And the tiles inspire me. I did a tile page. There's one in color. And some color pages. And she sent this napkin. The bright colored pages in needle art. And here's some more art. This one inspires me. And a Frida paper doll. And these were for the Frida. Frida were for the dolls, the Oaxaca doll. And what else do I have here? This one. And then I cut out the Mexico information here. I think this is the rest of it over here. It goes over here. I might do something with that. With these. This one inspires me. Let's keep that one out. This is a duplicate. These are cool, but we're not going to use them now. I got to get this Oaxaca journal done. Tiles. All right, let me get too much stuff out. Ooh, let's save this. That's neat. Well, it needs all those bright colors. We might play with that, we may not. Okay, these, the history of Frida napkin. Little pieces. I started to make a something out of there. Tile. Just cool stuff that she sent. Piece of fabric. Look at this. Isn't that cool? Painters of the Common Man. I think that was a piece I just saved out. And here's some more. All right, we're going to do something with this and the history page. So let's put this up here. I might reach for it again. I'm gonna do this history page because this is talking about Mexico. All of this, and down to here. Now I could paint that out, paint this out, and paint this out and put images on it and put it in one of these pages here. Let's go more toward, oh, and then the doll. I was starting this. The doll, we're going to decorate up this doll pattern and put it in here. This is from the Oaxaca doll. But I thought it would be fun. We could even stamp those animals on a dress type thing for her. That would be fun to do. I don't know if I have time to do it today. I want to work on this history page. We're going to put this in here. And I'm going to paint this out. Oh, this goes over here. We'll have to tear a little of this off. All right, we can do that. Let's get my ruler out. Where's it going off to? Hold the phone. Ruler's floating away on me. I'm going to have to find a place for them. So I want this page to fit on here. So I'm going to tear it a little here. And we'll save it for a cluster or something. Got edges there. All right. I think I'll paint it before I put it down, because we don't need this part. We just need this. And I'm thinking walnut ink along the border. So we're going to have to tear this a little too. No. Yeah. I could take this as all Mexico and put it up there. I'm going to have to take this border off. But this is Mexican image. This is about Mexico. And once I paint this part out, I can put this back up here. And this little description here talks about that. So I'll put it over there. Okie dokie. So we are going to, let's do some more stamping or stenciling. Do I want to stencil or stamp? I think I want to stencil. Let's get a tile type stencil out. I had one in my hands this morning. Let's see if I can find it. I could even use these butterflies in there somewhere. Hold on. Hold the phone. I'm looking for a tile type stencil. Self-adhesive ones, steampunk. Well, that one might work, and that one might work, but I thought I had that little square one. Here, these might work. It's not the one I want. That one would be cool. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Here's the one I want. These make cool little tiles. I'll put these on top. This is the one I want. So, I don't think I want to use the inks. Let's put those back. Get them off my desk before I knock them over the cliff. All right. I'm going to use dry ink. And we're just going to tile this whole page. And I have Distress Oxide, blue, walnut, pink, and vintage photo. Blue and pink. Do I have any others? Hold on. There's a yellow one, another pink one. some of these I haven't opened. I got them. I got them at that liquidation sale because they were percentage off. And they've just been sitting over here. Let's see what else I have. They're all backwards to me. I tend to get the muted colors. Well, let's use these. I tend to get the muted colors. I'm not a bright pastel-y person when I buy my art supplies. I've got faded jeans, broken china, walnut, vintage photo, abandoned coral, and fossilized amber. And we're just gonna, some of these I have to open. I got them at a liquidation sale a couple years ago. And of course, at 65% off, if you wait till they're 65% off, they're almost all gone. But that's the faded jeans. This is the fossilized amber, coral, broken china. I guess I only had to open one. All right, let's play with them up here. And let's start with the abandoned coral. And I'm just going to use my sponges. Don't get sick, Cheryl. Are you not feeling well, Cheryl? We don't want you to get sick. Angie said, I have to go to the bank. Now, let's do the blue around there if I can. In here. And it'll have a little black on it from my other, but that's okay, it'll be dark. I'll probably only get one page done here, but that's okay. I don't have time to do everything I want to do. Oh, we need a trace around that. This needs, where's my Sharpie? It needs to be brought out a little more. We're going to use a Sharpie on it. We're just going to trace. If I can see, I'm going to have to turn this lamp. I get the glare, but I need to see it more. There. This might take me a while, but you know, this is what makes it fun. It's what makes it fun. Carol says, Cheryl, yes, the dampness plays havoc on the body. Mustiness and modes are making it difficult for me to breathe today. Oh, Carol. Take care of yourself the best you can. Some of the buildings here, We don't have a mold problem, but I've seen mold issues in some of the buildings here, more in the summertime than in the winter. Our house, as far as I know, we don't have a problem with mold. I don't know what's down in the basement. I don't go down there. But the furnace is down there, so it's pretty dry. I think it's pretty warm down there, to tell you the truth. All right, let's see what I have here. Oh, I like it. I like it, I like it. All right, so this one was under it. And I'm going to get out a clean sponge because I want to do that fossilized amber. And I got a dirty sponge. I don't want a dirty sponge. Let's get out a couple. I don't know what I'd do without all these sponges. Maybe I'll drop in and get a couple more packages today. So I use them up. For a while there, they weren't selling the wedgie ones. Then they got them back in. I don't know what they're like today. I'm going to do the amber around here. Get it to show up. I suppose it's showing up more than I know. It doesn't feel very juicy. Oh, I guess it is. My hand's in the way. All right. Yeah, and inside of that, instead of pink, let's do, well, I'm just going to do the broken china. And we can use a darker sponge for that. And for the pen work, I'm just going to go around the outside ones. And maybe the little triangles. Oh, yeah, we're gonna have to do more. Hold on. Oh, I like that. Stenciling these little pieces here, I'm not going to bother to. Let's do this one underneath of it. Maybe right in there. And let's go for a, let's try an amber flower. I don't know how that's going to work. And let's go for a raspberry. Now, and I keep wanting to put the ink, the lid back on my ink pen. Where did I put it? Oh, I'm getting tired. My hand's getting tired. Now, I'm not going to do a whole page of these. This would be fun to sit and do a whole page of them. But I'm going to put that history page on. I just want these kind of showing out the border. My border, my stencil has paint and ink and stuff on it. It's a little off there. Did I do that one? Yeah. Oops, I didn't do those in the center here. Did Natty come in? Hi, Natty. Good morning, Natty. Cheryl, my birthday girl. Angie says, my grandpa joined the army and they couldn't say his last name, so they called him Brown. So that's how I got my last name. Well, there you go. It's easy to pronounce Brown, isn't it? There we go. I'm kind of liking that. Let's do a couple more fast ones. The open part. Let's do another pink and blue one. Right about in here. I think I used this pink coral. That's red raspberry. Abandoned coral. Thank you, Marty. I'm just going to do the border. I just want them to peek out, and I'll be pushing some ink in the background here. I just want them to peek out because I want to put that history page on here. Oh, I put those diamonds in blue. Well, okay. Kind of have a blue pink there. I call them diamonds. They're the background petals. All right. Blue. So, did I use the faded jeans? I think I used the faded jeans. And this is distress ink, so I have to be careful because it is water soluble. All right, let's outline it. I get tired of doing this stuff after a while. It'd be fun to sit and do an entire page, but it'd take you a while. I outlined each one of these. I didn't outline the inner parts of that one. This week has been a long week for you, Cheryl. It's Thursday. The weekend's coming. The weekend is coming. Yeah, I goofed that up. Trying to be in a hurry here. I think I did that. Ah, it turned out pretty good. Let's go up here and put this inner part in. Yeah. All right, one more way down here at the bottom. And I'm just going to use a half of this one. It's an open one. Well, maybe a little over a half. And let's use a blue center. Blue bubbles, maybe. Blue bubbles. And I'll join you, Marty. Marty says, in excuse, right? Who took the coupons away? Are you talking about Hobby Lobby? Several of the craft stores took their coupons away. And let's go back out to the coral here and put in a... And I'm not going to outline each one of those blue bubbles. I might outline the coral center, and we got coral. Don't know if that's going to show coral lines. That's pretty. Let's put a little bit of an outline on it if I can get it matched up again. Around the edge here. If I can. And around this circle. There, that's good. Now, let's make sure the lids are on these. Good. is a, oh, what's going on with this? I should be stacking up. I have, I'll see what I have. It is in here toward the bottom. What happened to it? Toward the other bottom. Hold it, I gotta find what I'm looking for. This. I put these back. Playing with the ink pads here. Just a minute. I'm going to try to take a little of this and just sponge it in there. Maybe with a cleaner sponge. Of course, I'm getting it on my other pages, but I don't care. I'm just playing, really. And this is dye ink. I could probably, I don't want to wet it. I probably could wet this a little, but I don't want a wet page. And not all of this is going to show. I'll show you here in a minute. I might just leave it as a flip. My history page is a flip. What time is it? It's 8:30. I'll have time to get this side done. And I don't mind the splotchiness of the sponge. I don't mind that on this. I might mind it in other work, but consider this being a wall. I'm about done here. Alrighty. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for holding. Thank you for holding. Let's fix my camera so that it looks halfway decent. You might see my fingers here a little. Marty says, you're making me hungry. Now, I don't feel like these are showing up too much in here. I'm going to put a little more of a darker. Let's get that faded jeans out. Faded jeans. Or we could do some walnut or vintage photo. Let's try this. Should have put a paper under this, but it's okay. My sponge is sponging off on me. And you know what these need? They need to be brought out just a little bit more. I'm not quite happy with them yet. So, if I could find something that is wide enough. I don't think these are, well, yeah, that not quite though. A little bit wider. This. Dump all these out. Now, let's see if that'll work. I'm going to test that out on a piece of paper. Let's get a piece of scratch paper. Not with ink, with paint. I need scratch paper. Hold the phone. I always hide my scratch papers. Let's do it on the back of Dee Dee's envelope. Oh, something fell. And let's get a piece of waxed paper. We're done with the sponges. And what color? I tend to want to use black. Yeah. Let's go for the dollar store black. Let's see what happens here. That's what I want. Let's try it and see what happens. Let's get a little more on that. Let's see if I can't redo this one up here. Get some more on it up there. That one didn't go on so good. Neither did that one. I think I'm running out of gooey paint over here. Yeah. Okay, but I can't get this side a little better. Not going too good there. And I got a black rim around my, we'll just let that dry. And I'm just going to throw that out. It's dollar store paint. I got paint over here. Phew. Got it on my hands. Oh, you know what? I shouldn't have thrown that out. Well, I'm not going to dig it out. We'll let that dry a little. Put this away. I knocked something down here. My journal. Put my stencil away. Put my inks away. Get one more in there. Come on, Meri. There you go. Okay. Let's dry this off a little. Cheryl, I'm not going. Dolly says, plus I'm not ashamed. Betty Boop, I got the name. Plus I'm not ashamed. Plus I got the nickname Betty Boop in high school. And I thought, well, Betty has a doll face. I'll name my channel Dolly Face. I like that channel name. I like that for a channel named Dolly. I've got a big blob of paint right there. Just about dry. Okie dokie. It's 8:44. Now, on this side here, I might have to, I want to put this Mexico, history of Mexico on here. See what I was saying? It's not going to all show. I might just put this up here. This will fit if I do it as a column. Yes. So let's cut this here. Or tear it. I was going to paint this part out, but I think I can put this up in here. Let's tear this margin off a little. So that in there, this doesn't mean anything for Mexico. And then this, and oh, did I knock it off? I might have knocked off my strip that I was saving. It went over the side. There's another strip here. And that doesn't quite fit, but if I move it up, it might. So let's take that picture off. That picture will go over on this side. And this will come here, and I have another strip that goes there, that's the border. And did I save one over here? No, I knocked it off of the, and this is all about Mexico here. Actually, we can use this border. Here, let's tear this. And this is about Monaco here. This came out of that 200 million year history book. And they have parts about the countries. Now I can put that up a little. I'll put that there. Then I'll take this strip and put in here. And this last part is about Monaco, so we don't need it. Let's tear that off. All right, so this will go here. That'll come in there. This will go down in here. And that kind of tells the history of Mexico. I kind of like that. Let me move it up. It keeps falling down. And then over here and down in here, and I'll find another piece to put down there. Have any, that strip that fell off may have something. So I think I'll put those on with double-sided tape. But before I do that, I'm going to, what am I going to use? Gold? Gold? Should I use gold? Should I smear gold or bronze? Might look nice. Let's do a little bronze. That bronze Derivan. Let's use the bronze Derivan. And just kind of smear it. In here. Now I don't need to worry about some of the inner parts of this because it's going to be covered up. It's more along the edges. Let's see how far down. Maybe right in here. And you guys aren't seeing it because the light's shining on it, but this is all dark in here. Or maybe you're seeing it and I'm not. It's a bronzy color. Let's see what I have. I put this here and this down in here and this in here. Let's rub some Derivan on this. So that works. So over on this side, I'll put here and in here. Let's push this over. Actually, I don't need any more there. I'll just let the bronze be there. She's got bronze fingers today. Let's see, today is Thursday, so Ann-Lar, hi Devin, welcome. Ann-Lar is opening up her craft and chat room on her Facebook group. I think it's Ann-Lar's Art Hangout. And you can drop a link to that if you want. I've got Ron's fingers. You need to be a member of the group. You just hit the join button and answer the questions. Be sure to answer the questions. Let's see, this part in here needs it more than... So mostly what I got done today was working on envelopes. I got my Happy Mail ready to go, and I've been working in this Oaxaca journal. I wanted to do a list, but I'll save that for... I will come on tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning, I'm going to be doing Let's Use Paper Bags, Suhail's Open Collab. I'll be on at 4:30. And I might do, that generally doesn't take me 4 hours to do that. So I may do some other things tomorrow too. Maybe work in these journals a little bit more. We're working on the steampunk one. We're working in the Asian one. And we're working in the Oaxaca one. I had the sewing one out yesterday. Put some more bronze in here. Along the borders. This that I'm using is Daraban Screen Ink. It's pretty expensive, but it goes a long way. I call it gelato in a jar. It reminds me so much of using gelatos. All right. Let's see what I have. Yeah. Maybe I'll straighten this line up a little here. In here. Straighten that line up a little. Just smear it out. I got this from Annie V. Bless her heart. Bless Annie V's art cart. All right. I'm going to call that good. It's kind of splotchy, but these are going over it, so let me clean my hands off here. Ew. Meri's got bronze fingers. I look like a steampunk hand. We'll have to use that bronze in my steampunk. This is water soluble. It says on the label that it's safe for school kids to use. So I don't mind getting it all over my fingers. It's got to clean it up though. And then I always go and wash my hands off with lava after the stream. I've got 4 minutes. I might run just a teeny bit over. I'm going to put these pages in. It'll take me just a few minutes to do that. I'm liking that. So let's, well, maybe I will and maybe I won't. Where's my double-sided tape? I thought I brought it in. There's my packing tape and my, I bet I knocked it off. I bet I knocked it off. Well, I guess I'll put these in later. I can't put them in right now because I don't want to break out another package of double-sided tape. I'm going to put these in here. I might put a little bronze on that. And this kind of documents the history of Mexico. We'll come back to that and do this other side another time. So that's where I am on this. I'm really liking what happened over here with the tiles. I got another page that I did tile art on. Did I? Oh yeah, I drew tiles. And I need to put a piece in there. All right, so let me get my envelopes out for the thumbnail here. These are what are going to be my thumbnails. I did these envelopes today. I don't know if I can get all 3 of them in the thumbnail. I might just do 1, maybe 2. I could put them that way, but I think just 1 would be, well, no. Oh, I could do it like that. Or just like this for the thumbnail. Yeah, that'll make a halfway decent thumbnail. Okay. Anne says, I don't have Facebook or I would be there, Angie says. Devin says, maybe someday I will get into Facebook. Bye, Dev. Thanks for popping in and saying hello, Devin. Angie says, bed, here I come. Nettie says, oh my, they're cute. The green one. Angie is green, Anne is red, and Becky's the larger one. They are coming to you, Nettie. There's some fabric square in there for you. You sent me one. Now this that you see on my, this is my lamp. Let's just turn it up and turn it around. My lamp shines off of this. Did it work? I'm lagging behind myself about 20 seconds. Yeah, there we go. Okay, everybody, have a great day. It's Thursday. I might pop in and say hello to the folks in the Anne's group, but I think I'm going to go to town today, so I won't be there long. Bye, everybody. Thank you, Dolly. Have a great day. And quoting Rachel, our Rachel, she says, do something to make you, no, that's Roy. She says, have a great day and make it a memory. Bye, Riri. Bye, everybody. Have a good day.